Alright. I need to go to my settings real quick. Oh, I also need to turn on a thing. Settings, sound. I'm gonna have to turn the music down a little bit. As it was for... I'm gonna turn, because it tends to be very, very loud. Sound effects down a little bit. Controller 1 was lost or disconnected. Buddy, it's right here. Oh, it's not right there because it's not plugged in. Yet, it has just connected wirelessly. So, no, it doesn't like being connected wirelessly. So we're gonna connect this through here. Eh. Through, oh, sorry, bonk. There we go. Hello, hello. Ba-doo, everything working. Got our sprint. Nice. Let me go to sprint settings. Gameplay. We're gonna set this back to hold. Because when I'm on controller, it's a lot easier to hold the right trigger. So, welcome back to yet another awesome live stream. One more Expedition 33 live stream, because I have done quite a lot in this game since my birthday stream. It was kind of just the game that I chilled out on for the most part. Ciel's the only one who I haven't like played around with her build on. Lune actually has somewhat of a build now. She's got a Elemental Trick Mayhem Genesis build. I should, now that she's trained Recovery, I should give her another crit rate item back. You can give her the Gradient Breaker. I don't think she really does. She very much could use that. Because that basically just allows her to Elemental Trick into Elemental Genesis over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Mayhem's there in case we have to use some other stuff. Like if we decide to set up a Stormcaller, or a Lightning Dance specifically, or a Rock Slide, because those use one of each of some extra types. I couldn't... There has to be another one that I missed here. We've got Rock Slide there, Lightning Dance there, Elemental Genesis there. I'm wondering if I just haven't picked up the skill for her. Because I'm like fully expecting potentially to have to use the backups, the backup characters. Oh, it is Hell. So it's Hell on this other side of the thing. Oh no, Crippling Tsunami. Here we go. So that's the one we're looking for. For Lune, we can drop Stormcaller and replace it with Crippling Tsunami. And that gives us 3 solid things here. You also notice there's some changes to the... hold on, I've just noticed that a lot of stuff is buried under a lot of other stuff. Hold on, there we go. That I have like percentage numbers in things now. Instead of originally I had like the 1.5 and stuff at the bottom. There's a new mod called Enhanced Skill Descriptions. The other one was Better Skill Description. This is Enhanced Skill Descriptions. It's just much cleaner. It's more the creator actually put like some manual effort into what they were doing. But I just recently got this weapon. On Twilight Star, apply Mark to all enemies. Hitting a marked enemy during Twilight doesn't remove Mark. Apply 3 Foretell on applying Mark. So, I really like this. We're gonna fuck with this a little bit. I haven't played with CL enough to like be able to properly conjecture in my brain a build based on that. But uh, these her and Lune should now no longer be just a wasted slot. I've specifically given them some like high crit and also high statted items in the back end that we're not using on anybody else. I might actually swap out Survivor with this, because that would be a lot of additional health, which would just make her last a lot longer. And you can lose energizing attack as a thing. I think we'll do anti-stun. And I've got like much harder, more focused builds for each of these characters. We've got Monoko is now 100% our breaker. He's got quick break, play gun on breaking target. Every AP gain is increased by. Obviously, we have Energy Master on everybody. He's the only one who doesn't have like a guaranteed 100% crit rate, except for Verso apparently. I want to have to double check this. How many points does he have? He has 8. Versatile is learned now, so we can go to crit rate. He's not likely to be... I think we're just going to give him Confident here, because we also have Confident Attacker. Could also give him Roulette. He does a lot of attacks, so... I think just Confident, because he already has Confident Attacker, I believe. Oh, no he doesn't. He has Attack Lifesteal. He really doesn't want Attack Lifesteal. I think that Attack Lifesteal is supposed to be Confident Attacker. I don't know how I would have accidentally swapped those. Hold on. Are they near each other here? Confident Fighter? No, they're not. They're relatively close. Because his basic setup is... You'll see what it is when we get into it, but it's... crazy. There's a combo attack 2 somewhere. I don't know where it is. I couldn't find it. I didn't want to Google it. Because I didn't want to just, like, get super crazy off screen. I just kind of, like, explored and picked up everything I could find. I went out of my way. There were a couple things I went out of my way to look for, which were the tints for our... God, I have so many... the tints for... No. We got a whole bunch of these here. This has been my one additional, like, big complaint. I'd like a button that's just, hey, clear all. As somebody who likes to make sure that I've marked all of these, and then my brain can't process, I'm missing one here. What? Okay. And I did learn all of my things at one point, but now I've got a whole bunch of new things. We might do a quick farm, but I wanted to... Basically, today's stream focus is, hey, we're going to go through this area. This area is the fountain, which I have vague awareness has something to do with all the white Nevrons we found. I also did find, I guess the colorless Nevrons, or the bleached Nevrons, or pure Nevrons would be probably the word. I did find confirmation that Clair is the one making the Nevrons, sort of, but also not. She, like, painted over her version that her mother had made of herself in this world to create something that created Nevrons. So there's just been her painted self, which never showed up in the story. We had Verso, we had Renoir, we had Alicia, which were 3 of the family. We had the Curator and the Paintress, who were the 2 actual inserts for Renoir, and I think the Curator was like a fragment that Renoir created. Same thing with the Paintress, where the Paintress was like piloting that that thing. It's such a fucking weird fucking idea, but I can see how it came together as somebody who like does writing. You create that higher level world, and then you create the circumstance, and then you're like, what if we played out their tragedy in a false world beneath? The ones who conquered the monolith, and bested she who claimed this painting as her own. This shall be pleased to hear of your feat. Now, one cannot stay ignorant to the consequences of your triumph. What will happen to the canvas? It'll stop Renoir from destroying the canvas. Impossible. What you aim to do is unachievable. But I commend your determination. Mistress afflicted me with a similar quality. We who are her creations, we share the same duty, to hasten a resolution to their conflict by removing their powers of destruction, by keeping Chroma from the grass. So these are the ones... Huh. There's a sign of additional duty. Okay, so yeah, the Nevrons do that. Man, these bots are really bad at this. I've been live for like 5 minutes. How do you know it's an awesome stream? You don't. You just set it up to come in and say that. Incomplete, unfinished creations brought to life by the hand of the mistress. I was painted to neutralize them. Why would your mistress want that? Proof of my mistress's failures, and for that reason I was to erase them, but I could not. Painted by the same brush, cut from the same cloth, seen in a pitiful state, I simply could not. But you helped them. Many of them are back on their feet thanks to you. Show them mercy, you chose the way of kindness. Often I thought it wrong to hope. For too long I roamed the world, I thought the duty assigned me to be too cruel. And when I settled on a new purpose, it soon revealed itself to be impossible as well. And so I wandered, little by little, I lost myself in thoughts of darkness, then noticed the world around me. I then learned the truth. Expeditioners, you are one of them. Expeditioners, you have helped so many of us. Kindly accept this. May you continue to help those who strayed from their path.
Your sister created the Nevrons.
Jesus!
Except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Why did she make Nevron feet so pointy? I can't polish them without poking myself. It's terribly inconvenient.
Yes. Quite annoying.
Cute. Yeah, so we had confirmation that Clair, because we went to the Flying Manor, Clair is the one who made the Nevrons. So these ones are ones that she fucked up, and then she made this one to hunt down the ones that she did wrong, but he decided it was too cruel, and so he didn't. And now, or they didn't, and now they're here. Is that all there is? There's a thing. Be on your way, pay me no mind. Try to stop us? Only an unappreciative fool will try to stop you. We, the unfinished, we are grateful. I'm not gonna attack you. I'm not gonna attack you.
Yasmin, Monolith Year 84. My favorite theory is that she's some crazy demonic maths teacher, and this is our punishment for failing at numbers. A load of superstitious hysteria, but at least we're here now. It's worth it just to walk these valleys. I've barely seen a meadow since Lady Genocide and her poison smoke took up residence. And the sky. I feel almost naked without the dome above us. We're so exposed, but it's thrilling too. We landed at the exact spot where Expedition Zero touched ground and retraced their route. But there's not a single scrap of cloth or body anywhere. Bloody hell, we're out here chasing shadows. 15-year-old shadows. I'm glad we restarted the expeditions. How the hell are we supposed to find them? No trail could last 15 years.
That's why I hadn't even noticed. The first journal was in Expedition 84. Expedition 0 was the first expedition ever, and then they just didn't go on expeditions for 15 years, which means that they technically didn't go at year 100. They went at year 99, because they didn't know what year 100 meant. It was just they saw it, and then 99 happened, and some of the older folk disappeared. They're like, oh, that's not good. And so they sent somebody to deal with it, but nothing. But they never came back, and they left them for a few years, and then they started up the expeditions again because they're like, we actually need to do something about this, and this is our best chance is to send people out there and figure shit out, try and find a way to do it. I didn't find all of the journals. I assume a couple of them are going to be in this next area. I might, real quick, because the journals are fun, I might actually, because I was expecting this to be like a little mini dungeon, but it was not. So what I might do is run to the bathroom, because apparently I have to use the bathroom now. Just wild. Oh, was there a thing around there? Hold on, we're going back in. There's nothing here. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom, then I'm gonna look up where these like last expedition logs are, and we'll see if we can't hunt them down. Because I'd like to see all the logs. Some of them will probably be at the end of the game, but all right. So it's gonna get quiet because I'm gonna pull up. Um, there we go. And then I'm just gonna look for journal. Expedition journals. Here we go. So the journals we need, I'm just gonna find all the ones that I'm missing, and I'm gonna list them on the thing, um, on like a notepad, so I can cross them off as we go. So I want to delete this because this is all the birthday stream prep stuff. I don't need that anymore. We need Expedition 35. Where's Falling Leaves? Sublocation located northwest of the Forgotten Battlefield. And then we need 45 is located in the Crushing Caverns. We're gonna do, yeah, I think I'm just gonna, and the Crushing Caverns is a location Sublocation. Look in the northern part of the main island of Act 1. Because I don't think I've seen that location either. Which makes sense. I haven't gotten these, so I clearly haven't found those. Okay, so also location Falling Leaves for Journal 49. I'm actually just going to say open the gate. I'm not going to put it in the thing. It's going to have two separate lines for those. And then log 52 is in the Gestural Village. Found a narrow path near the Gestural Doctor. So I just completely missed that one when I was going through the story originally. So we'll double check that. And then we have 60. 60 is going to be in Lumiere in Act 3. I'm not going to read that for spoiler reasons. 63 is in the Ancient Sanctuary. Reporting the path in the Sanctuary Maze section near a paint cage, which I'm pretty sure I got that paint cage. So we're just going to have to look around for that a little bit. 64. And then we have Julie and Simon. We already got... Yeah, Julie, Search and Rescue, and Simon are the ones here that I haven't gotten. Julie, Search and Rescue can be found beside a collapsed tent. E60 Journal is Peak. Okay. I imagine it's the one. It's the only one that I can see that's in Lumiere. So we're gonna get that near the end of this stream. Also, hey, how you doing, Juice? The Julie one. Where is this? Location of the continent can be found beside a collapsed tent west of the Forgotten Battlefield. So I don't have anything on the continent yet, so we'll do that one there. And then Simon is in the Abyss. Where is the Abyss? Oh, I know where the Abyss is. I just haven't gone there because first time I found that it was big. Or it was big. It was dangerous. And then it's got Eileen, Renoir, Unknown 1, 2, 3, and Verso. I think I have Versos? I don't have Versos. Thank you, this thing, for showing me the hidden ones. I'm actually really happy about that. On the continent, just on the foot of a destroyed building, see the Expedition 33 map. Okay. So we'll do that when we do the continent ones, we'll use the Expedition 33 map because they both say to do that. Alright. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more journals to collect, and we're just going to kind of go through them since the fountain didn't actually have anything for us to do in it other than talk to Blanche. We're just going to go clean up the journals, starting with the Falling Leaves, northwest of the Forgotten Battlefields. What was the Forgotten Battlefields was this not that section. This section, yeah? Northwest of the Forgotten Battlefields, the Flying Manor. So I'm assuming like in this space here, maybe? Or is it that? It might be that, because I don't have the name for that yet. So where are we? We're there? Just need to head straight, basically. There are a couple things that I haven't finished. Like I haven't finished the Endless Endless Towers, because I just kind of got bored of the fight after fight after fight. So they were really good fights. I just was like, I'm relaxing today. I'm not here to fight hard fights. So hello. Floating Cemetery. This is not the same. This is not the place. But I haven't been here, so we'll go in here real quick. Oh, hello. You need help. I know I turned it off real quick because I thought I was going to be doing some jumping puzzles. Hello. Tell me, which weapon should I wield? Ooh. Spear was always the one that fucked me up. Find me inside the building. I will be waiting. Is he going to want us to fight him? Because he's a warrior. Up here that I'm missing? I don't see anything. Alright, buddy. I feel bad for what's about to happen to this man. Got the roulette roll. 45 million damage. There we go. So... You want to talk now? What's to be expected yet? You wish to fight so badly. My kind does only battle. We were born into a world of strife. I seem to be the only one who does not revel in it. Each amongst my kind has chosen a weapon from amongst those three, yet I feel no particular attraction to any of them. I feel only duty. Which I was the subject. When our battle began, something stirred within me. Something fleeting. I almost recognize it. Is that what my brethren feel? Maybe... Ponder this again and again. How do the others fight so effortlessly with such abandon? Why am I unable to do the same? Though I fight alongside them, I'm a monster. This has continued for long enough. I wish to end my life while I am still the one controlling it. Expedition or kill me. Why not find a new purpose? I think his existence is my new purpose. He's the only fight I truly hunger for. You're not aiming, then please go. You've made your choice, now you meet me. Well, I didn't say I wouldn't do it. I just said, like, I just wanted to know if, like, there was another option. I'm looking around to see if there's any, like, hidden stuff. I don't see anything. Alright. I love how a lot of these areas up in the sky, the only expedition flags on them are Expedition 0. It makes me wonder if Expedition 0 is even real. Like, if it ever actually happened, or if it was just a thing that was made up into the story of the world. And the family that were painted, who were all part of Expedition 0, were the only people actually... there. Okay. So it wasn't that. Oh! Maybe it is this thing. I just managed to fly past it, because I guess it's on the grounds. Yeah, be over here. Yeah, falling leaves. Here we go. So we're going to explore falling leaves, and if I can't find the journals on my own,
Some expedition has died here.
then we'll go back to look up this stuff.
There's an
Careful.
abnormal Nevron roaming about, and it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
I have a feeling, based on the fact that I could get here during... He's fine. You'll see them along the way. Just go into the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. Over there is... Yeah, maybe don't go there. We're gonna go anyway. I'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. I think I'm in a position of a power here at this point. Can I go up here? I can. I'm not supposed to, but I can. Going down. They said don't go up, so the first place we go is down. Because up is clearly the way we need to go. Hi there. Don't mind me, just walking by. What the fuck? The paintress? Oh, hey, look, a door. Lady of Sap. Hold on. God, look at fucking Minoko looks amazing right now. Manor time!
Good stuff.
Oh, and here's this. Yeah, this is where we first met Mael. I was wondering if we'd ever unlock this area in this manner. There's something so satisfying about the way Minoko runs and looks right now. I can't place it. It just feels good. Like hefty. You know? I guess as a big guy, it just feels like big guy run. She also just looks really pretty. But we love our little floaty lady. This better not be progress. Specifically went there to avoid progress. Okay, it's not progress. It just brought us back up to this guy. Yoink.
Good stuff.
SOS Rush. Handy, handy. Hey, journal.
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So, that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
Oh, fuck off! I'm having a moment! Sir?
Right.
Okay.
We take everything.
We are having a moment. Please fuck right off.
We take everything.
I like how Mael's the only one who has the first strike thing active, right? The first strike Lumina. So if I get attacked, Mael goes first. But everybody else has higher speed, so if I get first strike, Mael goes last. So it's like, if you attack me, Mael punishes you. Jesus Christ, this is grim. Fucking hell. Fuck off. I'm having a moment. What do you people not understand about a moment? Okay? Moments are meant to be enjoyed. Might be a little bit beyond the stage in the game. What kind of weapon is that? I mean, there's one active moon charge. Moon skills are always critical, but damage taken is double. Okay. I think I already had that weapon. Probably not, though. It's probably gonna tell me that I got a new weapon right here in a second. God, that's grim. Wait, was that the big bad here? That doesn't seem right. I guess those would have been fucking devastating if you found them at the time you were supposed to find them. You know what I mean? The flying chromatics are the worst fucking chromatics. I hate them so much. Tree sap lady? I tried talking to tree sap lady. Now, fuck off! There's like the tree sap lady in the room. But I guess there's potentially one more here at the top.
Void, take everything.
In the way of me exploring. Thank you. Move! So I guess just keep going up. Sir, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. Okay, that looks interesting. Reset yourself. Nice.
Interesting.
Oh, we've been down here. Go back up. So I guess, yeah, this is the kind of direction we want to be going this way. Oink. Merchant! Hi, buddy. Nice to smash it.
Fiery.
Holy shit! I didn't think I could get higher damage. Direton. Plus 1 AP per moon charge on turn start. Base attack gives 1 moon charge. That's kind of nuts. Sure, we'll buy that. Oh, I can't afford this now. I'm applying a status effect once per turn. Okay. That's pretty good. We'll come back and buy that from you in a second once we have the money. Hey, you guys. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Good bite. Is this the right direction, or is this more side path? This appears to be. Yeah. Oh, what was that? How do I get to you? I saw you. I saw you. Oh, okay. It wasn't, loot. I thought that was a loot beam because of the angle. It wasn't loot. It was just a rope. A rope that we've used before. See, because you look down that way, you catch just a glimpse of it right there, and it looks kind of like a chroma loot beam. Dink. Off. Okay, no, that was the right direction, it looks like, because we came across there, and we come this way, forward, So just instead of going down into the fight, we go up. So I have to actually look for the path instead of just saying, "Hey, I've got it." Unless... I'm very confused. It's very dark in here. They wouldn't hide the like main path in the dark. They assume I'm headed up there, but I don't know how coming around here and getting this and going back to the middle would help me. I didn't really do anything over here. I'm also still missing the falling leaves. Just missing another journal. Clearly I'm missing something. Ah, hello. You breathe? I thought the paintings took you. Wish I could understand why she does that. What are you talking about? From the moment I was born, did you find her? Maybe she will talk to you. Ask her why she killed them. Thank you. Part of her is around here. Oh, now we're talking about the Sap Lady. Okay, so now we need to go down to Sap Lady Town. Where was Sap Lady? Here? Is she somewhere? Or do I continue up? Maybe it wasn't Sap Lady? I know where Sap Lady is, so we'll go ask. No. It definitely was here, because I remember I came in like this, and then I hopped these rocks and jumped down. So that is the entrance that I was just at. We tap this, and we go down. To Tree Sap Lady. Hi, buddy. Trust me, you don't want this. Hey, you. Hey. We met a boy that says to talk to you. Why are your paintings taking us all? I do it for him. I do it for us. To respect what he created, what we created. What does that mean? It's silent again. We should report back to the point. Yeah, so, because we know at this point, and if you haven't figured it out or whatever, warning spoilers, the little boy is just like the curator was Renoir, the paintress was Aline. I haven't seen Clair's specifically, and Mael doesn't have one because Mael is Mael. The painting, the fragment here, the fragment of this ghost boy, is a fragment of Verso. It's the final remaining fragment of Verso after his death. It's like literally a piece of who he is. Stitch into the painting forever, and this is the last living remnant of him. Living. We found her. Is doing this huge respect what you created with her, but it's not what I wanted. I never. Please, maybe you can do it. Stop her paintings from erasing anymore. Be careful. Dokashin. So this is just another aspect of the paintress of Aline, that Verso's spirit is like confused by. Because Varys' spirit was like that of a young boy. He was a young boy. He wanted... he played in here. He had Minoko and he had Eske. He had his best friend, like his favorite toys painted into the painting as like his best friends that he could go on adventures with. He was like a young kid, and like Aline took over his thing when he passed, his canvas when he passed, and is like twisted it because of her grief and an attempt to try and like preserve it because she wanted to continue to live those adventures and live alongside the spirit of her son, who she lost. This is her last living remnant. And then ended up going too deep into it, as many people have gone too deep into things when they're depressed or they're grieving. Just like diving too far into alcohol, too far into video games, or too far into what have you.
Expedition 49. We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing our strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Everon like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, sadly our lives may have proven that defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient.
As I said, healing's for bitches. Just get good. I find healing kind of pointless in a lot of these games, because if the game provides you with the means to defend yourself, obviously in normal RPG strat, like turn-based strategy games, you don't have like parries and defense and stuff like that. But like healing in life in a lot of these games, like in Elden Ring and stuff like that, I find I understand the reason for getting it, because it like gives you a few more mistakes, so you can be a little bit more relaxed. But in my brain, it's like, nah, fuck that. Just get good. Just learn to play the game. Like I used to play Elden Ring. I never put a single point in Vitality. I got not that far into it, but I got pretty far doing just fine, just learning enemy patterns and stuff like that. And the only reason I quit wasn't because it was too difficult, but just because I got bored, because there wasn't enough interesting things for the ways I like to play those types of games. Exactly, health is unneeded, and healing is an unneeded skill if you can avoid damage, or if you just kill the enemy before they can kill you. Oh god, look how intimidating and terrifying it is. Ah! Ah! Panic! Panic! Whatever will we do? See, perfect example. You just do that, Expedition 49, and you don't need to heal. Just do 11 million damage, duh! It's so stupid. The moment I figure out how to do that, it's just so stupid. Deal 50% more damage with skills per active Dark Stain. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't use that, I use this just because this allows me to like feed into Mayhem. But we have the better version of that. I think it's the Lithium? Yeah, the Lithium. 50% chance to generate a dark or light stain. So you can get like... It's very pretty though. You alright, buddy? Oh, you were just doing the... I got a pee dance. And we got both of our journals here, so that's basically everything I needed here. There might have been something else interesting here, but... Alright, Falling Leaves. Done. So next we need the Crushing Caverns. It's a location that features dark tunnels and a large enemy that resides within it. It's located in the northern part of the main island of Act 1. Which is... over here? With this thing here? Basically heading south-southeast. God, I love SK. Well,
Here we go.
no, say the thing, SKA.
Here we go.
No, the other thing. No.
Woohoo!
No. No.
Flashing through the
There it is.
sky.
Flashing through the sky!
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Now this is the other harvest. This the crushing depths? This is the lost woods. Where the fuck is this? It should be directly behind me. It should be like... Hold on.
Taking to the sky. Hang on tight.
Am I crazy?
Hang on tight.
What? What the fuck? Where is this?
Flash
Hello?
through the sky.
Oh! It's down here. Yeah, you're right. It's down by the water. Fucking idiot. I'm just sitting there staring at the cliff face like, where could it be? Into the depths. What do you got for me? I've never taken a moment to look at the light. It's like a bunch of scribbles. Weird. Okay, we got a lamp. Oh! Fuck me! Was that you?
It's an ambush.
It's an ambush. It's not gonna be a very good ambush. Let me show you what an ambush looks like. This is what an ambush looks like. Fucking asshole. Get fucked. Plus 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50% once per battle. I don't need that. I feel a little bad coming back to this stuff, like, super late in the game and just wrecking through it, because I'm sure that thing had some really cool fucking, like, moves and abilities and stuff, but, like, it's also a little bit satisfying to be like, I know this is it's supposed to be a dangerous thing, and it's really cool, and that's a really cool situation. Fuck that. Also, that's not a very good ambush if you left a rope for me to get back out just in case you were too tough for me. I don't like this terrain. Why am I getting stuck on this terrain? I fly. Bitch, I fly. Why does Lunate ever get stuck on terrain? Alright. So nothing in these little side passages. Have you finished the game, by the way, Juice? Because you said the one in Lumiere is a really good one. So I'm assuming you finished it. Or at least watched somebody finish it. You watched some others play? Alright.
Nice.
That's kind of finishing it. Like, narrative games like this.
45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed. If Timotei hadn't pushed me out of the way.
It's me, Timotei!
But both my legs are crushed as well. And I don't know how much longer I have.
Not
I
seen the
wish I
last
could have
boss?
avenged you all.
I assume the last boss is
If
Renoir.
anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
Yeah, I got bad news for you. I don't think people found that message. So wait, am I only able to get back up by going on the rope? Ah, I almost made it. Boing. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, hi. That's cutely hidden. That's cute, because when you first run by that, you assume that that was like an ambient. Because there's no way you can jump up there. It's like I assume the last boss is Renoir, but I do also feel like there's gotta be some twist. Like something crazy, like having to fight like Clair somehow. Like properly. I'm wondering with how much damage I can put out, if the last boss will just be a one-tap for me. Which is part of the reason I've put off going to it so long. Alright, Gestural Village. Apparently, there was one by the doctor I just didn't find. Redwoods? I know there's a bunch of little things I didn't find here, but it's all things like, oh, a little bit of chroma or some cute interactions. Which way was the doctor? Was he over this way? Buddy.
Hola, mama. ¿Cómo va mi? Hello.
Well, I like how I said I was going to go buy that guy's thing, and then I just never went back. Oh yeah, like this guy's interaction here. I never saw this guy's interaction. But apparently if you just...
Caro parfait. Favorito.
Yeah, he gets mad and he beats you up.
Your turn to dance.
2 million with a counter. Fuck. Shouldn't have fought me, man. Oh, did I just like miss this? Oh, that's go around. Interesting. This is such a windy, crazy environment. Oh, I've beaten Golgra now, by the way. might not be surprising to hear. I've beaten her 3 times. There's like a little path. Is it this? Oh my god, there's a little path over here. Hello.
Teo, 52nd Expedition. Man, I could barely think straight. Hulking gesture broke my skull. What the fuck kind of friendly fight was that? Oh, I'm bleeding out, but their medic is bloody useless. He just keeps telling me about his bone problems. But I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Rip. Alright. And then we have one in the Ancient Sanctuary, apparently. Again. Right across the street. I guess I just did not explore this area very well. Entrance is back this way, right? Not even remotely. Where the fuck am I? I love this area, and I hate this area. Because I can't for the life of me fucking... Oh yeah, there's the entrance. So I was on the right track. Save me a few steps. Alright. And then... back into the Ancient Sanctuary. And the Sanctuary Maze area, somewhere in there. which I assume I can go to a flag and I can fast travel to the Sanctuary Maze. I assume that's a specific location. Sorry. Hello. Fuck is this? I love the gestural music. Every time I've like gone to a gestural area, it's so fucking good every time. Apparently I found whatever was here. I found this on my own time. Or I found this when I played it through. Because I don't remember finding that, but there's nothing down there. It absolutely looks like a thing that would be down there. 5 minutes till ads. Heads up. There's my flag. Fast travel. Sanctuary Maze. And so it just says, by a fork in the path in the Sanctuary Maze section near a cage. I've gotten the paint cage here. I'm absolutely certain. So I don't know how I'm gonna see where that fork in the path is. But I suppose if I just keep looking around for a fork in the path. Okay, so this is... Oh, hello. It's over here. No. This looks like there's a lot of stuff going on here, but what's over here? It's not this. There's something there at one point, though. Up here. Hello. Something I've already found. I might, if I can't find this in a few minutes, I might just look it up. Because there's nothing interesting about this area, or new about this area, to engage in. It's a little bit silly to try too hard to explore myself. Oh good, we're back at the entrance. Cool. Yeah, hold on. Oh, we're gonna do Ancient Sanctuary. We got the journal for Expedition 33. Oh, I guess there are some paint spikes I could do as well. But I don't think I need any of the stuff. Sanctuary Maze. Follow Karatom. Along the path, you'll be able to find the Sanctuary Maze Expedition flag. Use it to save your progress. Follow the nearby path until it forks, and head to the right to explore. Go through the crouch hold and explore the area on the right side. Chroma, Ranger Sakapatate, Catapult Sakapatate, receive the Trebuchet. On the right side, just behind where you encounter the Ranger, you'll find an entrance to a cavern. Go through it. You'll find the Catapult Sakapatate. Attack Lifesteal Pictos, Color of Lumina, Patang, Color of Lumina, Revive Tint Shard, Exit Structure, Mime, Baguette. Go to the left, Ranger Sakapatate. Wait, do I have the Mime stuff before? Lune? I do, yeah. Bunch of Chroma, Catapult Sakapatate, return to the main path. You will find totems with translucent materials around them. Proceed to the path on the left. Totem to find a brick path, more forking paths, and grab a spot. Follow the path on the left and make a right to find a healing tint. Go through the path nearby to find a robust Sakapatate, Catapult Sakapatate. Okay, so we're looking for the glowy pillars. Which I vaguely know where they are. Yeah, these guys. These are the guys we're looking for. So you will find totems with translucent materials around them. Proceed to the path on the left of the totem. Find a brick path, more forking paths, and a grapple spot nearby. Then make a right to find a healing tin charge, then go through the path nearby. So left, right, left. Hi, don't mind me. Left. And then we're gonna hug to the right until we take a right. Find a brick path. Go to the right. And then we go to the left. Should it in theory be somewhere around here? So I'm gonna need you to move! I'm trying to look.
Your turn to dance.
Came through here. The edge time.
Interesting.
Oh, shit. So that healing tint shard is mentioned to make a right to find a healing tint shard. Go to the path nearby to find a robust sack of patate. So those are the guys we just fight. Follow the path on the left to find Journal Expedition 63 with a paint cage on the right side. So we follow those. So we follow the path to the left. It's right there. It's right. It's literally. I must have been able to see it like 3 times.
63rd, Damien. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
Okay. So now I just need to find a flag and get the fuck out. Yo. Go back to the continent. And then we have 2 on the continent, 1 in the abyss. We'll do the abyss first. Can we find in the middle? Because the abyss was like out here in the middle of the ocean by the Axons, if I remember correctly.
Hang on tight.
God, this world is so crazy, and what's even crazier is like thinking about the fact that at one point this was my perspective, and everything looks so big, and you can't look up, so all the stuff up above you just feels like ambient, environmental. It's not really that important. And then you get flight, and suddenly look at this shit. Look at all this shit. Now it all looks so fucking small and far away. I could fly to space. Which is a lie, he can't actually fly all the way up to space. There's a limit of his flight. Unless we go to space during the final fight, which would be fucking amazing and super accurate. We go to space because we have to go fight like the actual painters at the campus edge to like drive them out so that we can live here alone without the painters. Ooh, that's a thought. What if we have to fight Mael? Is this gonna be one of those scenarios where the devs have tricked me into creating a super broken boss that I have to fight myself? Because Mael's a paintress. She wants to stay here, but realistically, the only way we can live peacefully within the painting and continue living is if all the painters leave and the canvas is left alone. Because they're drowning their sorrows in here. And they're fucking our world up in the process. And if his daughter stays here, Renoir's not going to want to let her stay here. No matter how many times we push him out. Fuck, okay. I might have just had an epiphany, and I hate that. If I end up having to fight my OP OC don't seal. It's not really my OC, it's Dev's OC. But, ooh. Ooh. Oh, I have been here! I remember trying to fight these guys. They were tough. They were tough nuts, okay. Fuck you and your bubbles. You figure giant mime? I will tell you this, there is a giant mime in this game, and I have fought it, and it can go fuck itself. Let's go do this. This is so much easier. You want to see my favorite thing in this game? Shortcut's pretty good. It would be more impactful if I had a boss, like a more tough enemy to use that on. We'll see if we get one. But she does so much damage even when she's not. So she's entirely spec'd out, so that first hit she does deals like significantly larger amounts of damage than normal ones. What are you sending me, woman? Sorry, a friend of mine just sent me something, not via. Okay, that's cute. Hold on. That's the Elden Tree. It's the wrong game. Get out of my game. I just talked about quitting Elden Ring because you were boring. You can't trick me into playing more Elden Ring. I have considered doing streams of Elden Ring. But only, like, with a significant mod pack. God, that thing had 3 million health. Boy, am I glad she's broken as fuck.
We take everything.
Bop, bop, bop. It's magic. Grabs a spear from its hat. You're gonna be a little bit late there, buddy. I gonna break him? Yep. I hear you! Y'all heard that, right? Where are you, motherfucker? Hi! Aline and I, we used to understand each other. Both of us lived for the process of creation, more so than the product. Capturing the essence of an idea, half-formed, nebulous, teetering on the edge of existence, shaping into being. She's changed. She never cares for the act of painting, only what her paintings can achieve. She'll drive herself mad trying to paint what is unpaintable. Yeah, she's not mad, she's struggling with grief. Not much daylight between the two. I live it every day. It's why I paint. This helps me make sense of the chaos and find my bearings. Every painting is proof that I've not surrendered to despair, but it's no longer the same for her. I mean... Shaping of the composition allows me to understand and create order, contain the chaos. Do you have different interaction with... No, okay. Because something I saw in other people's playthroughs is if you talk to them with Mael, they have like a different set of dialogue that they'll use, because they recognize it.
We can take everything.
Violence. Sweet taste of battle.
What have we here?
It's around here somewhere. I can feel it in my bones. You underneath? No. Okay. There's a mime somewhere, is what I'm saying. I heard the fucking mime noises. The ha ha ha. I heard them. Not gonna be tricked. I know it's around here. Is this a path I came up and I just completely missed? Is this like Shattered Lumiere? Is that what I'm seeing? Because this feels a lot like old Lumiere. This is where we came in, yeah? Yeah, okay. This is where we came in, that's the fight we had, and there's actually a path over here that I just didn't see. What do we got over here? Hello, shining glimmering splendid. Give me the endless light. Oh, I hate this. Alright, well, one by one, knock him out. She won't be able to kill this one. Unless she rolls like Matt Let hits. I'm not gonna try and hit the eyes on these guys. Hitting the eyes on these guys is super useful, but it's such a bitch. God damn, I missed it. And I didn't get the Alright, you ready for silly?
Let's cover path.
It didn't work that well that time. It does work sometimes. So he has a what did we just pick up? That looked like a Pictos. It wasn't the quick break upgrade, I don't think. It was. Okay, never mind. Pointless. He has a Lumina that gives him an AP, has a 20% chance to give him 1 AP whenever he shoots a free aim shot. No limit to how many times it can happen, just 20% chance that it can happen. And then I have the Energy Master Lumina, which makes it so that anytime you get AP, you get an additional AP. Again, no limit to that. So I've had it be where I just hold that down and zoop an entire enemy's health bar because he just keeps fucking shooting. Because he keeps triggering the +1 AP hit. And that's my, I have a turbo. Nope. A turbo button on my controller.
Void, take everything.
A bit of violence, yes.
Yeah, I don't know what that glowy thing on his head is. It's not a weak thing. I think it's meant to like get your attention. Hey, sniper leveled up. Nice. It's good for our boy.
What have
Got
we
another
here?
color. Still haven't found this journal. I mean, I'm just here to explore the whole area at this point because there's another map that I haven't finished. I guess Simon is the father's name. No, because he's called Renoir in the painting. But maybe Renoir isn't his actual name. Maybe Simon's I don't know who Simon is. That's like big thing I'm getting confused on in this situation. Because the son's name is Verso. We've established this. Unless Simon is like his other name. I guess that would make sense because Mael isn't Mael. Mael is Alicia. Verso is Verso though. So my assumption would be that Renoir is Renoir, but maybe Renoir is his in the world name, and his outside the name world name is Simon. Like Renoir is his portrait's name.
Void, take everything.
Nice. Right buttons wrong. God, that's just such a not great move at this point. What's over here? Okay, this is the areas. Okay, I've never fought one of these things. A creation. Hi.
Void, take everything.
Violence, yes. damage.
Beep. Bop.
Time to end this.
Beep. My guys are just fucking ridiculous. Oh, a creation's foot. Nice. What is that? Creation void. Deal 2% void damage to a random enemy. 3 hits. 30% more damage to the same target is hit multiple times. 200% damage on caster. That's 100% lightning damage on crit. And 200% more damage on that. This is just better. Yeah. 50% more damage if it hits the same target multiple times. So that's just a good, like, super nuke. Do we have a better thing to put here than this? Because I don't really use that much anymore. 60% physical damage to all enemies, 3 hits could be good. Always powerful to self. 300% earth damage. Critical hits deal 150% more damage. So that will always deal like 210% physical damage. Plus 410, up to 410% if heavy. I don't have a red, so I want to try and pick up a red. This is physical damage, 6 hits, interrupted, 260% on that, called Fury. Applies Mark, deals 2% more damage. 100% physical damage, 3 hits, can break. So it's 300% physical damage on reds. 100% more damage if the target is stunned. That's very, very good, actually. I think we're going to do this one. And we're going to replace the Thunder. Because the Thunder does a lot of stun, but we do so much stun with this at this point that it's not really worth. Just shift his stuff around a little bit to take better advantage of his. Oh wow, that is Rim. It's a morning cushion. Oh, hi. How you doing? Holy shit! Oh my god! Come on, buddy. Oh. I really need to get her an AoE move. Oh, wrong thing! Fuck. I mean, it works, but...
Void, take everything.
Oh Christ, he has a lot of health. Oh Christ, he has a lot of health. Oh Christ almighty.
Finesse and grace.
It's alright. He gave us a whole extra fucking round to set up. So fuck him. But Christ. That's actually mildly concerning there for a second. Tried. Energizing show. We have all these. Aegis Revival, +1 shield and being revived, we don't need. Pain Rim, our skills cost 1 less AP. So we have that. Double perfection gained on free aim shots. Free aim shots break 2 shields, 50% increase free aim damage. No, we're good. Okay, so we don't actually need any of this. Starbound on Caster Mask. Caster Mask applies regen for 3 turns. Skills cost 1 less AP while on Caster Mask. 100% critical chance during Twilight. Apply for 1 foretell on critical hit. 20% increased damage for each of their turn without taking damage. I think it's the best thing we've gotten there. I mean, I kind of want to buy everything he has, but I can't afford shit, you know. So we're gonna. I think this one's still better. Just because you can get into Twilight pretty easily, and that automatically applies Mark to everybody, which automatically applies 3 foretell to everybody, and then she can just farm that. And that Mark is 50% bonus damage, and since she doesn't remove it, it means 50% bonus damage on everything while she's in Twilight. Whereas this requires her to go 2 turns without taking damage, 3 turns technically, to get more damage than that. Gives her 100% critical chance during Twilight, but she already has a base 100% crit chance. So she'd apply 1 foretell on a critical hit, which means certain ones her removes will do a lot more damage because they eat per hit, they eat a foretell. But this just automatically during Twilight applies 3 foretell every time you hit something. Because technically the way not removing Mark works is it actually just reapplies Mark every time you remove it, so we'll probably do a quick look through her abilities when we get to where we're going. No! I meant to jump. God damn it. So that we can take a look at like figuring out a combo for her. A quick way to get into Twilight. Getting into Twilight requires a Sun and a Moon charge. There you go. Charging burn. 20% greater charge and applying burn once per turn. That's pretty good. Not something I will use anymore. There's a time that I would have used that, though. Hey, you guys. Oh, we have 2 creations here. I might actually get to see what a creation does. I'm not sure that we'll be able to take out this other creation. Never mind. I'm pretty confident we'll be taking out this. Yeah, especially considering... Jesus Christ. Fuck. Okay. So they're just not as threatening as they seem. Of course, these ones might not be as strong as the ones in Lumiere, but they might actually be stronger, because Lumiere's not considered dangerous, even at the start of Act 3, whereas this place was.
Good stuff.
Charging critical upgrade. Nice. He said good stuff, but it sounded like Gustav, and I just had a fucking heart palpitation. I miss Gustav. Fuck me. Like, I respect what they did so much, but holy shit. I just want my boy back. I just want my boy back. I just want my boy back.
An advantage.
Yeah. They made interiors. I did point out during the monolith, the inside of the monolith. If you look at the interiors of a lot of these, they don't necessarily make sense. It's like you've got this room here, and then you've got basically the exact same room here with a door into this room that this room doesn't have a door on this wall into that room. They're basically it's just the same room, copy and pasted around, but it's a very beautiful, like, use of that, because if you look at the different levels, each level has, like, a slightly different room in it. So they've got a bunch of different rooms they made. We can't see it here, but basically each level has the same one. And it's kind of both appropriate and not, because we know this isn't a real world. It's all painted. So the interiors don't need to be real of places that you can't go into. But the fact that they are, like, given some form... Oh, I guess we could probably see if we go up here. It's like downstairs you have, like, a sewing room. But then if we look through these rooms, you've got, like, these seating areas. Is that the same room? No, because the downstairs one had, like, a pink. Like a pinky color to it. And the brain. Oh, no, they are the same room, basically. Okay. At least inside the monolith, it was different per level that you went on. But it is a nice addition of, like, unless you look at it too closely, or you're like me, and it's something that, like, your brain automatically recognizes, the, like, consistent patterning.
Perfect.
It just makes everything feel a little bit more real. It's nice. And even if you look at it and recognize it, it's not that big a deal. Hey Serene, how you doing? So is this where Serene fell when she died? Is that the idea here? Is it beneath? Or is this just like where everything goes when it's destroyed? I still haven't found the journal here, I want to point out. Also, is this not a fucking battle arena? Am I crazy? This feels like I should fight something here. But I just didn't. Like, nah, this is just, you know, promoting. So we head up here. The golden tree. Great attributes. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we didn't need to do this, because I didn't end up changing it. I'm an idiot. Well, it's not like we are struggling for recoats, he says, with fucking 77 recoats. I don't even bother looking at the skills anymore, since everybody's basically kitted out the way I want them to be. Hello? Ha! Wait a second. Is this the path forward? I thought this would be like a side area. Oh yeah, this is. Okay. You don't feel like the type of fight that deserves the honor of being here. You know what I mean? This feels like a much more impressive enemy should be here.
I'm ready.
But
Boy,
it is what it is. This will bring us down that corridor here to pick up the thing there. And I assume this is a Pictos upgrade, not like a new Pictos.
Nice.
Yeah. Russian power. Okay. What you got for me? I feel like I missed the... Oh, hey, SKA. How you doing? Found in the middle of the area after defeating Simon. Okay. So, whenever we defeat Simon. Ooh, I have a feeling we're about to fight Simon. Oh. That's so cool. Oh. That's good. That or like hyperspace wormhole Star Trek shit.
Maybe we should turn back.
Nope.
I sense something powerful down this path.
I think we're good.
Let's go.
I expected it to be like an invisible bridge, so we were just running through space. That was really cool. I'm sorry, my brain was just processing for a second. Hello? There's the log. I just need the notes. My old some other people passed by and they left some notes down here. Final Fantasy ass shit. Expedition Zero.
These swords. They look like the ones in old Lumiere.
Ah, so he's the one who felled the Exxon.
Simon.
You know him?
He's an old friend of mine. We joined Expedition Zero together. He disappeared and I thought... Looks like you met Clair. I'll lay you to rest. My friend.
Okay, so maybe Simon's not... Any? Just enjoy the music for a second before I one-shot this guy. Listen, I know what's about to happen. We all know what's about to happen.
Sorry.
I do feel a little bad about it. Hold on. We're gonna skip this, because what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna... Oh, right. Of course there's a second stage. Hold on. Sorry, sir. Can I interest you in a reset? I'd like to fight you a couple rounds before I one tap you. Hold on. Sorry, sir. I know you're doing some dramatic shit. Hold on. Switch this. Now we play the rewinding time sound effect. There we go. Alright, we'll skip this intro. And I'm skipping Miles' churn. I want to give him at least a round to attack. Even if he wipes me out, this is full fucking arrogance. Like, he could absolutely just kill me here, but I want to see some of his moves, you know what I mean?
Not impressed.
Yep, one shot. What did that do? Oh, he just reduces hit points to 1. That's nice. Tap that off.
From the bitter dregs.
Let's see, this is going to be 150, 550% 4 times versus what should be about... Yeah, this is going to deal way more damage. It's not like my normal team dead or removed from the canvas. Oh. Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay, so there's a few of those. Just because we saw what happened last time. Let's do that. Let's see. We don't really have any of our things, so we're just going to tap on one of these.
Spill some ink.
Alright, we've seen some of his moves now. I don't know if this is still one tap. She's died. Okay, now we'll watch this little cutscene into the second stage.
My love, these foes are beneath
Oh, is Simon like Claire's husband?
heaven and earth and subdued giants. To find me, to free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them? While your oath remains unfulfilled, rise. Your enemies await.
God, that's such a powerful pose. Look at this bitch. Oh, hey, we got our man's back. I don't want to attack with her. She is just gonna kill him. So if she tries healing either of them, they're just gonna die. So I think she's just gonna go ahead. She's gonna use energy tint.
Blades sharp.
And then she'll use another energy tint. See more shields.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, I parried way too soon. Don't leave anybody dead. We're gonna go ahead and tap you once. Oh my god, look how little damage it did. What else you got for me, Simon? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that's cool. Nami coming into this fight. Oh hey, I forgot about the reserve team. God, that's cool! Holy shit!
I'm waiting.
Hold on, I wanted to listen to more of the fucking song! Don't kill me yet! That's some fucking pull us to the fall fucking mood in there. Holy shit. I love that I could be done with this fight, but I've actively chosen not to abuse my... In my head, that's how you know this is a good game. Because I could just be done. I could just be done. I could have just moved past the fight. But, like, I want to know. I want to see. And it totally doesn't have anything to do with the fact that every single boss since the Lamp Master, I've wanted to turn into an enemy for Pathfinder. I want to get, so I want to make it a rule. We're going to get one counter in this fight. Once we've succeeded on countering one of these moves, then we that's our rule. That's our rule. Or if, you know, our team fucks up or something.
Okay, push out my help.
Damn. Fuck. Do I send in the reserve team? Yeah, fuck it. Maybe they'll get some parries. Oh no! Ah! Oh, I almost had that one. I mean, she was already gonna be a one shot, buddy. You didn't need to go that hard. Game of the day. This has probably been my favorite game in almost 15 years. Like, the last time I got really lost in a game, which objectively wasn't even that good of a game, was fucking Skyrim. Like, I've had some, like, good games that have felt good since then, but... Alright, sir, excuse me. We're past this stage. We're past this stage. I'd like to go fight the next stage of the fight. Thank you. Look at this fucking power stance. It's so good.
This hurts.
Get ready.
Damn. There's like a little bit of extra delay on that first one. I always fuck it up. Alright. Pick my L up.
Once more now.
Knock you. That shield. Ooh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, God.
Incoming.
Damn! I had it at the start. I had it at the start. Yeah, send in the reserve team. Fuck it. Again, if they get the counter, it's still the same thing. Oh, Lune! Holy shit! almost had it.
No margin for error.
Good job, Monet.
Converge.
You officially won this fight for us. I mean, obviously, you know, she's not gonna fucking finish him off here. But, goddamn, she actually did some really solid fucking damage there. Ah, too soon. Alright, Simon. Time to put you to rest. Maya, we're done. We've seen how his cool shit. You can kill him now. I like the idea that Miles just like off to the side, just picking us back up every time we die, and letting us try again and again. And then we're like, yeah, okay, that's cool. This is cool. We're good. We're moving on. Now I have to say this because I've got an estimation of the math. There is a small chance that she rolls roulette and rolls the low damage here, and I think if she rolls the low damage here, hold on, I've just noticed something with my OBS. Hi, it makes more sense for me to be over here. That I don't kill him. A small chance. Because I think 1,000,000 damage did about 1/10 of his health bar. So I'm guessing he has somewhere around the 10 to 11 million damage, and if she rolls the low roll on her roulette, she only does about 8 million damage. So... God, this fucking song, though. Nope, we're good. In fact, she rolled the high roll. Oh, that's so... Oh. Carry on his mission. Free Clair. Which we have already done. Canonically, we found the portrait of Clair, which is what they call the, like, painted-in versions of themselves. So it's like a portrait of Verso, and then the portrait of Renard we fought at the end of Act 2. So we found Clair's portrait and freed it. Fuck. How good is that weapon? I want that weapon to be good because I want to use that weapon so bad. Hold on, I know we're here for the journal, but I kind of really just want to look at that weapon now. It's not Gesem, it's Samoso. Ethereal Sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skill. 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage. Can't die if at least rank A? Oh, that's really... So he literally can't die above rank A. Right now, he's built... And it starts at level 33. Okay, we're gonna have to... I'm gonna use it because oh my god, it looks good. I'm gonna use it because I want to, and I can absolutely make this work. So he wants multi-hit attacks because he's got a chance every time he attacks to do another thing. So like Radiant Slash, he doesn't really want. We're gonna sort this by action points, and we're gonna do it ascending. Oh, this just lets him play a second churn. That could be really good. We'll keep Radiant Slash because it lets him hit everything. Assault Zero is good. Follow-up is solid, but I don't think is as solid now. So the big thing is his previous weapon. The reason his previous weapon was so good. Why is there no music here? What is outside of this area? Because the music's gone.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clair. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away. Locked you somewhere I could never reach. And set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache.
This voice, holy
shit. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other.
Oh.
In this life, or another.
Yeah, so the original Expedition Zero had all of the family in it, right? Had all of Aline's family. She painted portraits of her entire family who were there at the start of Lumiere, and they went out on the expedition for whatever reason. If the first expedition even actually happened, and at that time, Simon was just was like a Gustav. He was a nobody. It was a random painted character in this world. Based on what I'm gathering, I might be a little bit off. It's a random painted character in this world who fell in love with Clea's portrait, and Clea's portrait fell in love with him. And then Clea, the actual Clea, came in to try and help her father take Aline, their mother, out, get her out of here because she's been grieving for too long. Took away her own portrait, painted it over to make it churn, to make it create Nevrons endlessly, and then twisted Simon, used Simon's love for the portrait of Clea and for herself, essentially, to then twist him into a weapon to try and push her mother out. Which is fucking wild. Got two more. I take it the way out of here is just to go to the expedition flag and return to the continent. 50 Lumina? I have so much Lumina. I think I have almost all of his skills. Go back to the continent. Okay. And then we have where is my list? There it is. So we've got the one in the Abyss. We finished the Abyss. Collapse tent west of the Forgotten Battlefield. You need to progress the story far enough to recruit SK and unlock the ability to fly. Okay. So Forgotten Battlefield. It's way down here. Looking for the big gate, and it's somewhere off to the west of that. It's like a broken down campsite that you have to fly to. So probably somewhere in the mountains.
Hang on tight! Woohoo! Flash through the sky! Here we go!
Looking for like a broken down tent campsite.
Hang on tight! Flashing through the sky! Woohoo! Flashing through the
Some of
sky!
these islands.
Flash through the sky! Flash through the sky!
Alright, I'm gonna take a look at this map. Expedition journals. Need Expedition 33 map link. Oh, it's like northwest of it. Okay.
Here we go!
I miss you.
Oh, it's Verzo.
I don't have the right to miss you, but I do. I wish I could talk to you. Tell you. Fuck. I don't know what I would tell you. Just ask that you forgive me. Julie. Forgive me. I'm not a traitor. I'm not. I'm trying to save us all. But you're right. I am a coward. I'm a fucking coward. You deserved to know why, but I couldn't. I couldn't face you properly. Not, and still do, what had to be done. Papa believes you're Clair's creation, and even if you're not, we can no longer trust you. But I think you just wanted answers. Why? Why couldn't you just let it go? Why did you convince them to abduct me, interrogate me? No. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right, just like we are. I swear to you, I'm doing what's right. I should have known when you started questioning things that you wouldn't be fooled. But how could I even explain? You'd have thought I'd gone mad. Doppelgangers. Canvas worlds. Man. But Papa's right. We We can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clair already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. And once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever. I promise. I promise. We deserve to live. All of us. We deserve to exist.
So basically, back in the beginning, Verso believed in the same thing that Renoir did when we fought Renoir, which is that, and you know what is technically true, that the Paintress is the only one keeping everybody alive, and it's the we'll just call him the Curator, Renoir, the actual Renoir. We'll just call him the Curator. The Curator is the one trying to erase everything, gommage everything, to get his wife back, because she's drowning her sorrows in here, and she's doing everything she can to stop him, and so they're trying to get rid of him and destroy him, but he and Clair are both fighting to, and their whole family was fighting to get her back out, which is wiping out the canvas and killing everybody. So the original portraits of the family were like, well, we deserve to be alive, so we're gonna help the Paintress. And at some point, Verso stopped believing and believes that maybe it would be better if the Paintress was forced out and they were all just allowed to be erased in this futile war that could never end, something, something, blah, blah, blah. In the same way that he's kind of like, every now and then in the cutscenes, has been like, oh, you should just go home. Just go home. Leave us here. She's like, I can't do that because you'll all get wiped out. Father will destroy the painting, blah, blah, blah. Interesting.
Let's go.
And so, need the one for for Julie. Is apparently right nearby here. Yeah, that was a collapsed building. There's... Oh! Literally right down the way.
Julie, search and rescue. I know what I saw. He died. Fucking died. That attack destroyed half his torso. There's no walking away from that. But when I found him, he was unconscious but whole. His uniform was destroyed, yes, but his chest was merely bruised. He says the blast just missed him, and it was chaotic during battle, so I probably misunderstood what I saw. Bullshit! Absolute bloody bullshit! He and his father keep saying the Paintress is the solution, not the problem. But I don't buy it anymore. I think they're lying about what happened to Expedition Zero. Somehow, everyone else died, but they walked out without a scratch. It hurts to think he'd betray us. Nobody ever expects to be betrayed. His mistake, though. He's thinking his charm is sufficient to sell his lies. We'll take him tomorrow night. Claude, Louise, and Dion are no fools. They saw what I saw. We will get answers. And if he is a traitor, then he will share the fate of traitors.
So, this actually came up earlier. I'm trying to find it right now. Somebody talked about they captured one of the white-haired ones. And we're gonna question them. I think that's the expedition. I'm missing it. I'm mistaken. Rose is usually deeply suspicious that this could change our entire understanding of the runs of the paintings. So we're not going to survive into the storm. Unless you handholds, unless we others chafe, be restricted to recon only. Unless less grab points. It's fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith. I also noted here a skip between 78 and 70. I assume it's not unintentional. I wonder what happened here that caused like 8 expedition journals to not exist. I can't believe this is the end. The Grand has retreated. Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks, so we should reach her in another day. So this is another situation where like Expedition 64, how do they know our codes? So that's probably the family listening in. This is the cars. Big Nev coming. She's alone, but she's not lonely, blah blah blah. Where's an idiot? Can't believe she convinced everyone to eat the Nevron. Bemis is such a marvel. As a small city on its back, there's called this thing an Axon. Spent years trying to kill the Axon, so we forced their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier, but no dice. But the curator would love to get his hands on one of these. Dare not show any true feelings, Commander. I cannot yield to fear. My trap worked. Here it is. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Someone helped me understand the difference, open my eyes to an entirely different way to experience the world. How could she be gone? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? So this is, I guess, not the same expedition. Caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human, but I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak. Yeah, this is, they caught Alicia. Claude, Louise, and Dion. Yeah, okay, so it's not the same thing, but it's multiple times there have been encounters with people. That have, like, figured out that Verso, Renoir, and the family are not on their side, and just pretending to help them, and then at some point, Verso, or they wanted to help them, but they wanted to help them so that they could break the Paintress free and destroy the Curator, not to destroy the Paintress, because the Paintress was protecting everybody, not killing everybody. But obviously these people didn't understand that, and so they turned on them, and they like in different ways realized that they weren't allies. I want to play this one.
Indeed, maybe that would be good. I'm not ready.
Let's see if... What will you do with this? Well, so
Do you need
a paint. Is that?
Yeah, and all the expedition.
Yeah.
And
okay, so we've seen all these.
Wait, are you scared of what?
Maybe 71. Yeah, that I'm curious what New Game Plus is going to be like, because I know theoretically you have access to everybody from the start, but I don't know how that makes sense narratively. So we're gonna have to see. I'm gonna go ahead and I think everybody's primary weapon is already maxed out. So there are 2 things we need to do here. We need to go through Verso's stuff. And we're gonna figure out how we want to set him up here. For skills and stuff like that. First things first, I need to go to his attributes. So he's going to need to respec, I assume. Yeah. Okay. And then we need to figure out the 3 things that we want to use on him. So his thing is using abilities. Right now he's at a crit rate of 80. I do like to make sure that he gets to a crit rate of 100. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. That could be really good. I don't know that we necessarily need combo attack now. Because he's not going to do a lot of, he's not going to finish a lot of rounds with melee attacks, with basic attacks, because we want to try to be using abilities with him for skill. Let energizing stun, marking break. I don't think there's that many endings after beating it. I know there are 2 different endings, but I think the first one, I think they're based on some decisions you make at the end, so you can go back and do them very, very quickly. Which I think is fitting for this. I'm just more excited to see what they do with the rest of the world, because you know, with how much there is going on out there, there's so much like other world to explore. Like imagining what they would do with a game in like the writers section of reality, because right now we've played through the Painters Guild and stuff like that, but we're looking for things that help with hitting multiple times, with abilities, and let's look at level, because we don't want to be using anything that's too low level. 20% charge on gradient hit, or on critical hit once per turn. It's pretty good. Revive with 100% health once per battle could be good, but he's basically theoretically going to be unkillable if we use him right. Plus 1 AP on base attack. We've already got. Chance to gain rush on free aim shot. Make him immune to burn. No longer gain AP on berry, plus 1 AP on getting hit. Plus 1 AP on hitting a stun target with a skill is pretty good. And there's also a lot of crit. But it's not better than the combo attack 3 that we have. And relies on somebody on, like, again, I think we're good here with what he has. Maybe roulette would actually be really good now that I think about it. Because he'll be hitting so many attacks, it'll be kind of, the focus will be less around base attack is 1 extra hit. We'll keep that for now. Powerful on shell, rush on powerful. what we're actually going to do is we're going to take Powerful on Shell off. We're going to do Shell on Rush. Because anytime he uses his base attack right now, he gets Powerful. So basically using the base attack will give him that. Let's go through these higher ones, see if there's anything that works well with... skills. Double burn. Doesn't his new weapon apply burn somehow? 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage. Yeah, so we want to basically... Listen. So actually, he's kind of going into a burn build now. It's actually worth noting. We can swap Roulette out for double burn. I think was one of these ones we had at the top. We've got longer burn and double burn. Which one will be better? I need to find double burn so I can actually compare them. 135%. Yeah, look, man, he's very, very good at what he does. Burn Affinity, increased damage on burning targets is very good, but we'll get that as like a thing. Is double burn not... I wish I just had a like search for. Let's go alphabetical. Because then we'll be into D's. Double burn. Yeah, it's only 11. So we'll use the longer burn here in place of roulette. Still 103% crit rate, so we don't lose anything there. And then we can swap over to here, and we want to get the double burn, which is 30. Going to be 30. And I think I'm actually going to drop combo attack for it. We actually don't have to drop that much. Hold on. Double burn, burning death? No, burning death is a different thing. Burning death is you apply 3 burn when you kill, or when you get killed. Here, 5, apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. Double burn is actually called double burn. It's up here at the top. It's a 30 cost, which is just on applying a burn stack, apply a second one. So, we actually don't need to remove anything. Is there anything in here that we don't think he needs anymore? Probably stay marked. He's not going to be applying a lot of mark. Probably not augmented attack, since if he does attack, it's less going to be to deal damage. Painted power we want, inverted affinity we want, rewarding mark. Well, again, he's not really going to be applying mark. And augmented aim will take off. And marking shots, because we don't really want to be using shots too much. We'll probably still use them occasionally, so actually we'll keep marking shots and like augmented aim because they're cheap. I guess we can just keep all the mark stuff because it can be good. Give him the roulette. Give him the rewarding mark. We'll let him keep that. Because what we can do, we've got so many. You'll see why I'm like, we can just do whatever. You need Cheater and Energy Master, so you need 40 points. You also need Cheater and Energy Master, so you need 40 points. So they both need 40 points. So that's going to be 80 of our points right there. This is why we don't need to worry too much about it. I have 197 Lumina. I'm going to get both of you up to 150. And then we're going to get you up to like 270. And then you and you are both already basically set. So I might just dump 50 more points into these two to help build out their skill sets, but Verso, point cost, double burn. Is there anything else he wants? Base shield and shield affinity together are really good. So that's another 35 points. Because I think she has this as well, base shield and shield affinity. Yeah, like a huge thing for her. I think because both of you have Confident Fighter, I'm going to put 20 more points into both of these guys so they can get Confident as well. And then we'll put 35 points into you to get base shield and shield affinity. Okay. So 20 points into Mael brings her up to 263. Let's bring you up to 252. And then 35 will bring you up to 295. Realize I've ended up putting a lot more points into Verso. He just needs so much more to actually make his make this thing work, but it just feels appropriate. Point cost, and to be fair, he doesn't actually need what I'm doing here. That's entirely another thing. Confident. Can I help you in any way? Anything more that you get? Let's take a look at. Oh, are you just short? You need 8 more points. You're good. Okay, so get you the 8 more points you need. And then I think I'm just going to put 7 into both of you. So she plays on crit. She doesn't need her combo attacks. She should basically never be attacking. Healing Fire we're going to take off. Again, I've learned she doesn't need critical burn because she already has max crit. She's Inverted Infinity. Rewarding Mark. Take off SOS Power. Augmented Aim is good. We're going to take off the counter stuff. Counters are good, but they're more for survival than anything else. We're going to do... So her thing is, again, similar to Verso, multi-hit crit farming. She does a bunch of... so we'll give her Roulette. Give her... Immaculate. Energizing shots. We can give her combo attack 1 and energizing attack. Oh no, because what she wants is the next important combo that we have, which is base shield. Oh, she can't afford shield affinity. Okay, we'll need to give her... No, she should be able to afford shield. No, she needs 1 more point for shield affinity. Do we have a 1 cost that she's tipped into? No. So we're gonna have to dip out one of these. She doesn't have marking shots, so rewarding mark is kind of pointless. And we'll give her shield affinity. Bam. And then we'll give her breaking counter as well. And breaking shots. Oh, we want her to have Sniper as well, if we can get it. Sniper's what, 10? No, 15? Yeah, it's 15. So we need to get her 15 back. So if we do the U off... No, we want that anyways. If we take U off... Do we want to get rid of that? I'm gonna take Immaculate off because she's gonna need to. She's gonna end up having to farm that anyways. And I'm gonna take Roulette off. We'll just let her do consistent damage. Sniper, bam, because that'll let her break with her shots. And then you are going to be the more complex character here. So the way her thing works, reminder to Brain, she gets in Twilight, applies mark to everything, and then every time she hits a marked enemy during Twilight, the mark stays and applies 3 foretell. So she gets a bunch of, a little bit of extra, at least a little bit of extra foretell on people. So she wants to get into and stay in Twilight with her abilities, and then just deal maximum damage. So let's take a look at the skills she has. Action points. Deals 750% dark damage, 1 hit, applies 10 foretell, can break. So that's a lot of damage. 150%, 4 hits during Twilight, extends its duration. Twilight Dance, right there. That's what we want. So this is going to be the focus of what she does. During Twilight, extends its duration by 1 churn. Deals 25% more damage for each foretell. On completion, consumes all foretell. So that's huge for her. Because that'll allow her to basically just extend Twilight out indefinitely, as long as she can always maintain the 9 energy needed, which I don't know that she can, but we have a ways to kind of sort of do that. Grim Harvest would be good, because it will 1 hit heals all allies by 30%. Well, no, because again, we're going to give her stuff so that she doesn't have to heal, because she's going to want Inverted Affinity is something we want on everybody. It's just 50% more damage for 3 turns. Consumes all foretell to gain 1 AP to a party member per stack. Okay. Deals 48% damage, 5-7 hits. Each hit can consume 1 foretell, deals 200% more damage. So that's really good as well. So that Sealed Fate is probably one of her like more base attacks. That'll give her a moon charge. User 1 hit, propagates target's foretell to all enemies. Play a 2nd turn. That's pretty good. Dark damage, 2 hits, applies 3 foretell and mark. Dark damage when it consumes all foretell. So this is kind of like, I think there's one that like applies a bunch of foretell. Spectral Sweep, 50% damage, 2 to 6 hit, uses weapons element, applies 1 foretell. Critical hits apply an additional foretell. Yeah, so this is the one we want because it just applies a fuck ton of foretell. So we're gonna do that there. So she's got a lot of, like, very costly stuff. But we're going to move Twilight Dance to this side. Hold on, where's Twilight Dance? Here. We're going to put Twilight Dance there. We're going to do Spectral Sweep in the middle. And then, actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Twilight Dance. Twilight Dance consumes, right? Yeah, okay. Twilight Dance goes there. Final Path goes here. We have Spectral Sweep as like a mid-cost apply foretell. And then we have Sealed Fate as a like low-cost consume foretell. So I'm going to move that over to the right. Searing Bond applies foretell if other people are burning, which she's probably not going to be dealing with very often, so we're going to get rid of that. So this is what we look like. We need a low-cost applies foretell and a mid-cost deals foretell. 100 arc damage to all enemies, 2 hits, applies 2 foretell. That's like a good little chunk of foretell. I think I'm going to do marking targets, though. Marking card. Because, again, she plays with marks. And then we need a mid-range, so anything around, like, 5 to 6 that consumes. Consumes all foretell, the other frees more damage. Yeah, there we go. And that can also break. So she's got a couple break options here. Break option for her apply and remove foretell. Okay. So then what her skill set looks like is just kind of alternating. She needs as much energy as she can get. She's very energy hungry. So we're going to take a look at this. And we're going to go alphabetical. We're going to go down to energizing. Because energizing is a whole set of things. Energizing attack 1. 70% crit. We're going to place critical weakness. Plus 1 AP on applying burn once per turn. Does she apply burn with her weapon? I don't think she does. She applies mark. So what she wants actually is she really wants rewarding mark. Can she get rewarding mark? How good is rewarding mark is very low level. So that's something to give her as a Luna. Energizing pain. Gives 2 AP on applying rush. She doesn't really apply a rush. Do her abilities apply anything? Consumes foretell, consumes doesn't apply, can break. So she might look at things to break, giving her more energy. Because then if she hits with this, she gets more energy. On critting, is there like an energizing crit? Energizing break again, it's not something. So the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP, energizing death, energizing radiant, energizing heal. Parry, revive, shots, rush, start. We'll give her the energizing start. Plus 1 AP on hitting a stun target with a skill. She definitely wants energizing churn, but that's again going to be a thing that she gets elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what she's going to be using for her set. So always Cheater and Energy Master. Always, always, always have those. We're going to take Powering Attack, Combo Attack 1 we'll keep. Healing Fire she doesn't want. augmented attack she doesn't want. If she attacks, it will only be to farm. Energizing Start 1 she already has. Painted Power she has. Rewarding Mark she already has. SOS Power will take off. Breaking Counter will take off. Protecting Last Stand, Powerful Revive will take off. Solo Fighter, a Staggering Attack will take off. And her focus is going to be on getting energy back. And staying alive, obviously. We want confident fighter. Does she have Inverted Affinity on yet? No. Confident. And where's confident fighter? There it is. Ooh, double mark. Very good for her, actually. That's like all of her points. I'm so tempted to just go farm points, because that's really, like, not a great set for her. She wants Energizing Churn, which is there for 20 points. I'm actually just going to give her that instead of Confident. And Confident Fighter, I can probably swap out with, like... something else, lower cost to give the same effect. Glass Cannon. Enfeebling Mark actually could be really good for her. There's a bunch of things that do things to marks. The other thing we want is Stay Marked, which is a 15 cost, I think. No, is it a 10 cost? It is a 10 cost, so can we get that? We absolutely could. It requires us getting Energizing Start back. Which is fine. Stay marked. I would like Energizing Churn, is the thing. Oh, she has it. I replaced Confident with it. Combo Attack 1. I think I'm going to get rid of Combo Attack 1, and I'm going to take Energizing Attack away from her. I think I'm going to give her... something else. Probably Burning Mark. Yeah, if we gave her Burning Mark and gave her Energizing Burn here... She might not be able to use Burning Mark, though. It might be too low cost. Yeah, it's too low level. That's a bummer. I think that's good for now. It's not perfect. She's still going to be a rough around the edges, but it at least makes her and Lune not, like, completely helpless if they end up coming in. Which has been the case so far because I haven't worried too much about them. But I am mildly worried that when we go into the situation, they're going to have to do stuff. Just like with old Lumiere, how the team got kind of split up. Like, I half expect that. Okay. We're going to jump in here, and we're basically at least... This might not be the end of the game. I think it is. But we're basically just going to do this, and that'll be the end of the stream. If there's more past this, then... There's more past this, but... And remind me to give Mael a skill that hits everything. that's... Woof.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
One last expedition. Oh, that's good.
Tomorrow comes.
That's good. Hold on, and now instead of following through on that dramatic moment to go charging in with everyone else who's not actually there, we're gonna replace this with something that hits everything. Do I have something that hits everything on her? To all enemies, to all enemies, to all enemies. I'm literally just looking for the word to all enemies. To all enemies, there we go. Cool. Oh, is that them fighting? Hold on, Mile, you can leave this. 33! Oh. Oh look, a secret. Something I definitely need at this point.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Mania.
You have not. We just came in here. I'm just marveling at all the fucking conflict going on. I want to take a bet. Yeah. single basic attack. Whoops. Fuck, that's cool. Oh my god, get those parries, bro! What the fuck is everything turning red for? I haven't even done anything cool yet. Hold on, there's loot. Hold on, you two. There's loot over here. I don't have time for your shenanigans. That's not even useful loot. Hold on, there's other loot. That's useful.
Interesting.
Hello, sir. Excuse me. Coming through.
Good stuff.
It feels a little silly that none of these are like, these aren't that intimidating. Because I've done so much. But also it feels like, it does feel really good. God, I'm gonna absolutely demolish a perfectly normal trash can. I didn't get that on my playthrough. Apparently that does something if you got that on your playthrough. Christ, there is a fucking fight going on. Oh, damn! Hold on. What's over this way? Did you talk to the lady making a sculpture? I think so. Okay, this looks like progress because there's a flag here. I talked to a few people. There's quite a bit that I missed, even though I thought I did a lot. Because I was exploring, but I wasn't exploring too hard. Because I came onto this on relaunch, on release, without like any like expectation of it being crazy good. Wow, that just happened again. So I wasn't like expecting there to be a lot to do in the introductory area, in the prologue. It was just kind of like, to me, I was just expecting, oh, some cute like discussions and dialogues, and then I started watching after I played through like Act 1. I started watching other people, and obviously I watched Fia play, and found a whole bunch of other shit. I'm like, fuck, there was so much that I missed here because I just wasn't like hard scouring. So I was expecting, you know, pretty traditional start.
Perfect.
Give 2 AP on applying powerful? I think that's quite literally what she needed. Energizing. What was it? What was it? What was it called? Alphabetical. It was like called Powerful Energy or Energizing Power. Energizing Powerful. Oh, it's shit. Damn it. It's only a level 16. Which tells you what level this area is supposed to be. And I've got all the stuff maxed out. Ah! Whoops. But this is the start of the game. The spot where the flower was is lit up, which is really cute. No paintress. Papa, get the fuck out! Instead of 34. Papa, go away! Alright, let's go give Dad a butt smack. Let your crippled daughter enjoy her fucking video games. But at the same time, my should probably on occasion. Oof, that is bright. Let me know if you know that I've run past the journal, by the way. Because I am kind of schmoovin', but I'm trying to keep my eye out for the side passage. I think it's in harbor? Like in the harbor? Hold on.
The 32s.
32s. Oh no. He wiped them out and he took them. That's unfortunate. Hold on, let me go double check this thing. It will tell me where it is now that I'm here. If you arrive at the ledge on the right side of the Opera House. The ledge on the right side of the Opera House? Where the fuck is the Opera House? Yeah, I'll go back here in a second. Let me fuck these guys up here. Light so. I'm sorry, I've got Samoso. You're never gonna let me. Consumes all shields to deal 100% increased damage per shield. That's fucking nuts. But that requires so much buildup. Hold on. Did I just hit a flag up here? I think. Like just a flag. Yeah. Fast travel harbor. Opera House. Water next to the Opera House. Hold on, is this the... Where the fuck is the Opera House? Neither of these is the Opera House. Fuck off! I'm busy! Excuse me, sir. Oh, it's, yeah, here we go. Act 3, here we go. Harbor. As you enter Lumiere, uh... Oh, okay, it's not till later. It's in the Shattered Alley. Apparently there's a section of the wall. Okay. That's a bit of a ways up. Hold on. Paint spike. Thank you. Worth it. I don't think this is. It sounded familiar for a second. This song sounded familiar for a second, but it's just really good. You got this! Expedition 32 are a bunch of chumps. They didn't even get to go on expedition and fight anything for real. Wow. Put you out of your misery, though. You did not. You are not Lune. You wish you were Lune. Fuck you, floaty bitch. I only have. There's only one floaty bitch in my world. Nithesson? What did you do? Oh, that's kind of cute. Turns out always greater rush and all enemies are greater slow. Plus 3 AP on applying a buff or debuff once per turn. That's cute. Okay. There. Alright, further in we go. I just realized something. If this motherfucker brings back Gustav and makes us fight Gustav, I'm gonna be really pissed. Because he threw the 32s at us. There's no reason he couldn't go back to Gustav's death and fucking pick Gustav up. Oh, that miner! He got a resplendent chroma catalyst in the end. What a good work.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
We got this. Your father hasn't been grinding. Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand what it's for me to paint. What do you mean? That's God, that's also just like a mood and a half. Because everything art is such a subjective thing. Like everybody does what they do for different reasons, even if like the end result to a lot of people will look very similar. Like the reason I write, or the reason I play games, the reason I do this, the reason I do that, you know, there's always going to be different between people.
An advantage.
And sometimes it's very hard, especially if you... I've never experienced this myself, but especially if you have like family who share your creative passion. It's not uncommon for like, you to have different things. It's very good. The music here is very good. It's driving me nuts because like I'm trying to pay attention to everything, but I'm getting distracted by the music. This is where we came from, right? Yeah. Oh, did I miss something in the center? I guess so. Pickles? Charging sun. Okay. So the journal should be around here somewhere. This is the Shattered Alley. So if we find the next flag and we haven't found the journal yet... Well... Fuck you, buddy. Augmented count of 3. Nice, nice.
Oh, lovely.
Come here, buddy.
Useful.
So quiet.
Nice.
Oh, it's actually playing the music. This looks like an opera house.
Great.
The opera house.
Thanks for confirming it. So somewhere around here is going to be the last. There we go.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies.
I read ahead a little bit.
We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
So this motherfucker and his team, hard trained and just charged in bare naked through the barrier. Butt ass naked. Everything schlinging. Oh, hey, look. I assume this is supposed to be how you confirm that that's Verso, but based on everything we've seen, it seemed pretty obvious that this was Verso.
Interesting.
It's real quick. up a little bit. There we go. Zersa likes playing piano. So this is supposed to be the aha if you hadn't already figured it out. Ah! That's Versa. That's very good. Hello!
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oops.
Let's spill some ink.
A little bit above this right about now. I've kind of confirmed for myself mentally that yeah, this final boss we're probably gonna one tap, unless of course we end up having to fight Mael, which would be fucking horrible. But this is your new buffet, so back, yep.
Prepare for annihilation.
But that's what I'm looking for. We're gonna do the same thing that we did with Simon, which is I'm gonna have to get at least one counter off on one multi-attack hit, not just on any random, like single target hit. I'd like one of the multi-attacks to be how we do it before I let myself just give the boss. That way we can see some of its moveset, hear some of the music, you know, actually experience the game instead of just as the fuck is it so quiet? I feel no guilt or shame in brutalizing all the minor NPCs between me and the rest of the bits, even though they're very, very cool. These are very, very cool scenes and scenarios.
An advantage.
I do wish there was like a more clear, present, obvious way to level up Pictos. Is the only thing. And maybe they level as you fight with them on, but like... Oh. Hi, excuse me. Hi, excuse me.
Time to hit big. Prepare for annihilation.
Christ. Place is fucked up. Thankfully it's just a painting, so it can be fixed pretty easily. Well, I say that. When you fuck up art this bad, it's a bitch to clean. I shouldn't say that. I don't like how quiet it is. Wait, no. This is the upper house one. So where are we going from here? I've Unless this is just a dead end. This is just a... Nope, there we go.
Almost there.
Maya, let's go.
Hey, maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Maybe you should. Yeah, if that were a choice. Oof. He's no longer actually there. It's not really a choice. You can't just keep painting even though he's... His soul is present, but his ability to paint is not. Creativity, the actual thought behind the soul is...
Nice. Perfect.
What are you doing here?
Gau baka ki go mao. Una gomi. Sekira do.
That's pretty good.
Papa
like-
is somewhere past the gardens.
I don't like that it's just no music. Okay, well, instead of doing the like really low, sad, somber, terrifying, grim strings, we could go back to no music. I was... Hello, Obscur.
Well, that will help.
I can't sustain the expeditioners much longer.
That's fine.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
Not too fast, though. There's things to get. Hello. Come over here. Please and thank you. Thank you.
What have we here?
Hello.
Nice.
I just missed some really cool fucking epic scene.
Lovely.
Hopefully it'll reset when I go back. Oh yeah, we're good over here. That's where we got the
Your father's been
it was a
extra
cool epic scene. It
inspired.
was just a fight. faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage? Nah, I'm good. I got cheater. I wonder if that stacks with cheater though. If you have faster than strong, and also cheater if you just go 3 times in a row.
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
We are. Oh. He's here, doing what needs to be done, but I can't do anymore. For my sake and theirs, even the remnant of Verso wants the painting to end, so that his family go home. I have a feeling I'm gonna make a prediction here. I know there are 2 endings to the story, so this is a little bit abusive of that. But I have a feeling that right now you're gonna essentially get to choose the painters or choose Renoir. Do you destroy the painting or do you keep it going? And those are your 2 choices. And something tells me, there's one person in your party on both ends who's going to be very upset with whatever choice you make. I'm wondering if you're just gonna if the party's gonna split and whichever route you choose, you're gonna have to fight the other half of the party. And just like Minoko's always on your side or something. Oh, I don't like that.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for 2.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Curator. Oh. Oh no. Oh. I had to freak out. The screen went black when we changed over. And it's blacked out on my OBS thing, and I thought my monitor's all shut off because my power cable is loose in the socket back here for a lot of reasons I won't explain. I thought I just hit my power socket right at the peak. Just give myself a heart attack. I'm not gonna get too much into that scene. I don't know how old Alicia, not Mael, we know Mael's about 16. I don't know how old Alicia is. On the basis of you can't set the boundaries for your children, that is not true. It is a parent's job to set the boundaries for their children and to expand those boundaries as their children grow. But it is still their job to set those boundaries up to a certain point in their life, which is usually anywhere around 18 years of age. It's part of the reason that we consider that like adulthood in modern society, and it varies between 18 and 21 depending on where you are. Beyond just that being when you're most mentally developed and physically developed, it's the point where a lot of the emotional stuff runs high, and parents mostly need to step back from setting the boundaries and hope that the boundaries they set and the way they help guide their kid keeps their kid from falling off the ledge. You know what I mean? And if it doesn't, to be there to help them when they do. I don't want to attack with her. Because I get this distinct feeling that the moment she attacks, again, we're just dead. Or he's just dead. But also, I have a feeling that my party are gonna kill him. But we're not gonna hold back with the party members. This isn't even our best move! Oh my god!
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I'm sorry, buddy. I
do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Why? He hasn't done anything.
He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Clair?
No, she can't.
Proper Clair? Or is this Aline proper?
Mama.
Oh, it is. She found it?
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Why you felt the need to do that. We can handle the accents. And your dad. It's not like you're very strong. And your husband. Oh, fuck. I keep saying, oh no, no, fuck. And I don't know if it's clear why, but it's pretty obvious that Varys is having second thoughts. Oh, that's painful. Because he pushed the paintress out because he didn't want... Okay, he didn't outright die that time. Sandra Canvas.
It's selfish, Aline!
I mean, cool and all, but,
Here we go.
Oh, that's so good.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
I have a bad feeling. I'm gonna do both endings, I think. He was so weak, I couldn't see any of his moveset. I'll just have to watch his moveset when other people play against him. Oh. It was still a really beautiful fucking fight. Or I'll have to go back to just before the fight and play through it. Or maybe it'll be harder in New Game Plus. I'll play in expert difficulty in New Game Plus as well.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun.
Oh.
We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet
if she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think
It's
you
called
know
Clair
what's
Obscur
at stake,
Expedition
but you
3.
don't.
I know
So I need to make a joke.
precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Wanted to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
There was everything, because you can't take it in moderation.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
What? Why is he sorry? Oh. I hate it. Because on one side I empathize with Mael, but on the other side Renoir is just right. Because what Mael described is addiction. It's not helping to stay submerged and buried in a thing days and days and days on end just because it's the last connection you have. If you could come and go and show a moderation of like coming and spending time with Versa's last creation, spending time with Versa's spirit, that's one thing. And we don't know how Mael's going to handle it, because Mael, the first time she tried to go in, she got subverted. So she's only been awake inside the canvas, aware she's inside the canvas, for like maybe a couple weeks, fighting her father to try and keep it alive. But it's clear that his wife has kind of like lost herself, spent years and years and years inside this canvas, and is killing herself because she can't let go of her son. So on one side it's like, they're both right. See where it goes.
Hi.
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
Yeah. And then the ultimate thing is what's left of Verso wants his family to go.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Vermont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe.
Yeah.
You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I really exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial,
I'm sorry.
But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
I already know what my choice is. I knew what my choice was the moment I figured out kind of what was going on. I'm gonna make both choices, just to be clear. I'm gonna play back through to this point and make both choices so you can see both endings. But... oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
That's not my actually, no, that is my Mael. This fight would go to whoever goes first. Just straight up. The way these two are built. I don't need to see her moves. I've seen all her moves. Unless she gets crazy painter's shit. Go live a good life. Paint a new canvas with your brother. There's beauty in your pain, and you will find meaning in life outside of here.
Don't leave me again.
It's
already gone.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint.
You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
She can't stay. She needs to go. And she never will. On her own. Because if she could go on her own, then the canvas could stay. They could lock it away from Aline. Aline could never go, and the rest of the family could stay and be able to revisit their son's only canvas. But with half the family like that, and them fighting a war and all this stuff, there is no way for her to just stay here. I mean, she's essentially just killed herself to the rest of her family, and it's addiction. No matter how good a thing is, you have to do it in moderation. You can't spend your life doing it, no matter what the pain of your life is.
You guys.
You need to try and find meaning. And sometimes that meaning is through things like this. You know, you've got people who become streamers and artists and stuff like that, and paint their pain into the world. But it has to be in the world. It can't be in fantasy. Don't even judge me, Sia. Like they said, Life forces cruel choices. That's a cruel fucking choice. Like, even the fragment of Versa was saying that he should stop.
Versa.
And epilogue. Yep.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Dans le dessin, toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain.
If they sold SKA dolls, I would buy one. I'm just saying.
Clair obscur. Œuvres infinies, chaque pas trace la route d'une vie.
Young. He's like 26 years old.
Au lendemain non écrit.
It looks like early 20s here.
Sous les étoiles.
Did it say December 33rd? I wasn't paying that much attention. I just saw January to December, or February to December. 1879 to 1905. There's no reason their month's going to be longer in this universe. It uses the same calendar and stuff, but we quite literally have Fantasy Paris, you can see the Eiffel Tower there, where they can literally paint other realities that they can go into. It's not like they're imagining all this happening, they're literally going into it, so. The lower level of the canvas is super fantastical, but there's still fantasy on the higher level of reality, of their reality. Look at that SKA doll. Oh. Oh. Expedition 30. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I'll be honest, I forgot that this was Expedition 33 most of the show. Because it's just the disaster expedition, and then it was the fucking save the universe expedition, and then it was the, well, save her expedition. And realistically, as painful as it is to, like, erase that world, there's no reason she couldn't repaint a version of that world with the characters as she knew them. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, as real and, like, human and alive as they weren't, if that makes sense. Like, God, it's painful, because I try to imagine being in my situation, in our world, if you had somebody in a VR video game, essentially, where the AI was so advanced that it was just indistinguishable from human life, and it just went through cycles of life. So those people were real people in such an extreme sense of the word, and I had to be like, I don't care how real these people are, they're just paintings. Like, you have a real life outside of this place, child, girl. You need to go fucking out there and live it. I know, having had a family have traumatic experiences and lose themselves in video games and lose themselves in other worlds, I know how painful that can be. And, like, it would be even harder to drag yourself out if those worlds were so real that they felt real, especially if you could kind of, like, control them. It fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. But in the end, they are just characters in a painting that can be repainted. Like, she can just repaint them. They're not going to be completely the same. But it's the same thing as, like, the Gestrels in the world. When the Gestrels die, they can be reborn. They forget parts of themselves, or parts of themselves change a little bit. But they're still reborn. They're still them. You know what I mean? So it's hard. Because on one level, and I know where the, like, divide is between an emotionally thoughtful person and a more logically thoughtful person, the materialistic person versus the idealistic person. I know where that line is. I ride it pretty finely, and a lot of times I'll ride it on the idealistic side. But every now and then you have to be a bit of a realist, and you have to step over the line. Because the idealist will be like, they are real people, they're very real. You can't just kill them, you can't just destroy them. You know, they deserve to live, even at the, what was it, the future of Lumiere is more important than the life of one person. Fuck, it's still really good. Fuck, I say still as if it got worse at the end. That was fantastic. That was a fantastic fucking job. Oh my god. Oh, and I like this. They've got the English and the French voice actors in there for everybody. Ben Starr, fantastic work for fucking everybody. Winoka, my boy. Andy Serkis, fucking amazing. How many lines did O'Neill actually have? Not that many. I don't actually remember what her voice sounded like. And look at that, that's like a very, like, excited, happy, like, jaunty version of that, like, more somber start. guess, can I just go back in here? What happens if I just go back in here? Oh, we're back at this. Okay, so let's go beat up Dad again real quick, and then we'll play as Mael and see how the Mael ending is different. Hello? Hello? Oh, is it just... it's done? Hold on. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. Takes us back here. Fight as Mael. Sorry, ads were coming. I'm snoozing.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Please.
I don't want this life.
Whoa. Fuck.
Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Oh, it's the intro again. Oh, that's... that... Oh no, that's Seal's husband. Okay. Repainted. Who's the kid? Is that kid a new Verso? A new Gustav? Or is that Gustav's apprentice? Because it looks kind of like one of Gustav's apprentices. We haven't seen them since the end of Act 2, and only briefly, and then only briefly at the start of Act 1. Ah! Hey, Gustav, hey, buddy. Sophie together, it's pretty, it's nice. I don't know, this just feels gross to me. It feels fucked to me. I don't know why. And there's Verso, repainted. Even though he doesn't want to be here. Yeah. Is that not Verso? It looks like Verso. Or assumed it was Verso because they're performing. It is, they're just very old. It's not real, baby girl. Fucking hell. Oh, he wouldn't paint because he doesn't want this life and she made him paint. Or play. Fuck me. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, I like my ending better. It's cruel. No, I'm skipping this. I don't want to live with the consequences of those decisions. Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm going back in, and I'm reloading back to before, and I'm playing as Versa again. That's my canonical timeline. There we go. Bing bong. Vice Verso. One last time. Get this fucking child out of this painting. Go home.
Here we go.
Epilogue. A life to love. Yep. Whether you grieve for a few years out in the real world and come to love your life, as painful as it is to be burnt and disfigured and not able to speak. Hi. I'm gonna stop talking about anything and everything because you have not finished the game yet. Nice, thank you. Okay, well, That was fucking brutal. How do I start New Game Plus? No, I don't want to... Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, actually, if I go back into this save now that I've done that... Because we know we can't fight him here. Is the portal open? To the painting room? Because this doesn't create a fight, but he like opened a rift here. No. What's that? Ew. Return to title screen. I'm gonna just start a new game real quick. I'm gonna see if it's gonna give me the option to do New Game Plus because it's seen that I finished the game. I don't. There's no options yet. Prologue Lumiere. Just here to do stuff. Okay. So that's not. Alright, we're gonna do a real quick Google. New Game Plus. I was gonna Upon finishing the game's main campaign, restore main story after beating the final boss in Act 3. You can reload your save file and you return to the final area with the final boss battle. There to start New Game Plus. Interact with any expedition flag and choose New Game Plus. Okay. What's funny is I thought maybe if I interact with the flag it'll do something, but... One last run with my big bunkin' boy. Hi, do you say anything now? Boy's gone silent. Okay. New Game Plus. You're about to start a New Game Plus. In this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Exclusive rewards and loot can also be unlocked. You keep your character progression and your inventory, but everything else will be lost. Side quest progression, quest items, and relationship levels will be reset. So you'll keep all of your... Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Your save will be erased to start a new game. Yeah. So it'll basically be like expert difficulty, but...
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve.
God. Welcome back, Gustav. I love you,
Hey,
buddy.
you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
God, this hits so different knowing everything you know by the end of the game.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes.
And I think I was right. I
Just-
think it's a little bit weird to say, but
I'm
I
not
think
sure how to
Gustav is intentionally written
After
to
4 years
be
apart, what do I say
a
to her on
little
the day
bit
of her Gamage?
Renoir and
asking
a
me.
little bit
I don't know.
Verso.
Son's about sets.
He's like a little bit
redirect.
right in between.
Hey, Soph, been a while.
His hair is very
Did we-
similar to Verso's, but he's got like a lot of facial expression and structure like Gustav, like Renoir's. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. And that is gonna be where I leave it for the stream. One arm from each for sure. True. That's where I'm gonna leave it. I'm probably not gonna come back to this on stream. I'll probably play New Game Plus kind of like on my own time and just explore. Cause like there's nothing new with the story or anything like that, so there's not really a lot of reason to like stream it out. It'll be something that I just do like every now and then when I have a little bit of spare time, which will not be very often, so it'll take a long time to get through. God, that was good. That was really, really good. And yeah, I literally I can't say anything more than that. Fuck. I was almost right. There was a part of me that was like, I think you're gonna have to fight like half the party. So like you'll have like a 3v2 type situation where like if you chose to kick Mael out, it would be like Mael and CL you would have to fight them because CL wants her husband back and she wants everybody saying everything to continue. But you fight with Lune and Monoko because Monoko would be on whoever's side, because Monoko is kind of like the stick with the Monoko feels like the kind of anchor that would flip. But Lune is very pragmatic, and I think seeing the outside real world, I think Lune would be like, because her whole thing was the future of Lumiere is more important than any one person's life. So in my brain, I'm like, the future of the real world is more important than just one. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's in my brain, I feel like she'd end up on the pragmatic, materialist side of like, no, you need to leave. I know it's our death, but you need to leave. So, like that, I felt like there was that party divide that could happen. The Lune one was like a bit of a stretch mentally for me, which is why I never went fully there. But yeah, God, that was beautiful, and I especially appreciate that there's like problems with both sides and pains to both sides. Because if you choose to kick Mael, you choose to kick Alicia out, she goes on to live a good life, but you do destroy this entire world and everyone and everything in it, essentially. Which is a huge fucking cost for one person's life. But again, like, my disconnect, double layers of disconnect. That world was a not real world inside of a not real world for me. And then, fuck. The other side is like, yeah, you choose the empathic route of making sure that everybody lives and that Mael can live happily alongside the portrait of her brother. And that's the empathic route. And there's a very common thing nowadays where people take empathy to be purely a good thing. But there is such a thing as sort of like a suicidal empathy, where it's the same thing as like when you are what's the phrase? You're a doormat. So it's something like that. I can't remember. Normally I'd know it off the top of my head, but it's the idea that you just like let people walk all over you because you don't want to cause problems. The same thing with empathy is you can go too far and let people do terrible things because, well, you know, this and that reason and excuse. And as somebody who can be very empathic just because of how I grew up, I didn't get it from good places. I got it from a traumatic childhood, as most people with empathy do, which is why they tend to try and be empathetic and not judge people for the bad things they do inherently, and try and judge people for their nature more than just their actions. It is, in my opinion, more often right to be empathic and trusting of people, and things are better when you are empathic and trusting the majority of the time. But again, there is a time usually where you have to step over the line and set a boundary and say, no, too much empathy, you have hurt me too much, no. We're done. This is a boundary, I am setting it, I am establishing it. No more. I'm not going to follow the line of empathy to a complete disaster conclusion, which is what happens in the choosing Alicia's side, where like, sure, she's getting to live that life, but you see at the end, like, she's not happy. You can tell by her face she's not really happy, and Verso's not happy. She has to make him play the piano because he doesn't want to be there, and no matter how many times I imagine she repaints him, there's always going to be part of him who's like, this isn't real, I don't want to do this. Because the last fragment of Verso in the painting said multiple times, I think it's time for me to stop. Near the end, multiple times the fading kid was like, I think I need to stop, I think it's time I stop. God, it's rough. It's rough to make that decision. It is, as Renoir put it, a cruel choice, but it is a beautiful choice and beautifully handled. So thank you very much to Sandfall Interactive. You don't know who I am. You didn't give me this game, nothing, but thank you just for that experience, because that was fucking amazing. And thank you to everybody who came around and sat through it, was here with me through this, because holy shit. It is unlikely, but it was such a good experience. I might actually make a YouTube video. I haven't done that in years, but I might actually make a YouTube video on it. like that's how good it was. But we'll see how much time and how much energy I have to put towards that. But thank you guys very much for watching. Oh god, the next Clair Obscur would be great. I want a writing one. I want a writing focused one. As an author, as somebody who writes, whose creative medium is writing and storytelling, I want a writing one. Because their expression of art in this art and painting focused one, fucking beautiful. They clearly understand writing because they were, they wrote a beautiful fucking narrative. So I just want to see that, especially since it's kind of the other guild that is mentioned in this, that feels like a kind of homage to like, oh, this is where we're planning on going next, assuming that this works out. So, because one thing I noticed by the end of the game, everything they said in this was much more literal than you would think. Like even Alicia's little, poem she says to the sleeping Mael of like, those who know not that they are not, was quite literally, you don't know that you're not real. It was good. So it's like they weren't subtle about things, but they just obfuscated with a few layers everything, which is really, really good. So yeah, I'm gonna head on out for now. Go get some sleep. I have work in the morning. Thank you guys very much for watching. As always, you guys are awesome. Stay awesome. Have an awesome night. My name is Force. Signing out. Bye bye. I actually have to go click the end stream buttons.